Sorry. God, I hit the mic. I'm sorry. Okay, it's not, I'll repeat myself because I had muted the mic. At least today isn't as bad as yesterday. Yesterday, I had hardware issues, which took me a few minutes to get solved. And then I had this bullshit with OBS and YouTube. Not sure if it's something I'm doing wrong. I don't have set right, but I'm going to do some research this afternoon after the stream to make sure, or no, to find out if there's a solution for all this. It crashes when I click go live for the vertical stream, and it's only the vertical stream. It's only that second YouTube stream. The first one, the horizontal one, the full screen one, like we're watching now, doesn't do that. It goes boom. It's only when I added in the third one is when it screws up. So there's got to be, and I make sure I go in and I make sure that the stream keys are different, because you have to have a different stream key naturally. I try to make sure everything is set right before, and I used to do it before I went live. So then I started, today I did it, and yesterday and today I did it after I went live. And I still have the same problems. It crashes OBS. And I can't have that every time I stream. I can't. And the downside is I have to have the Twitch stream up. It has to be live, because those other two YouTube streams gets its settings and everything from the Twitch stream. So I apologize. I appreciate you guys' patience through my technical difficulties. To recap from yesterday, I went to stream and my stream decks would not work. They were getting power because they were on. But they were not connecting. So I figured, okay, I plugged them into another USB port. I have two USB expansion cards because I have a lot of USB stuff plugged into this computer. And I don't want to override the buses that are on the motherboard. So I put more in. So I realized that the card they're plugged into, something was wrong. So I plugged it in to the other card and they worked fine. So then when I went live, I realized I don't have cameras. The cameras are dead. They were plugged into the same card. So the card must be bad. I ordered a new card. It'll be here today. I'll get it swapped out. Everything should be hunky fucking dory after that. Although, with the luck that I have, I didn't start doing this last month either. I wouldn't say I was an experienced professional. I just got a notification. It's out for delivery, the new USB card. And it's powered by the bus, the PCI bus, so I don't have to worry about plugging in a supplemental power from the power supply, like the other two that are in there right now. So if this works, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the cameras over to my USB hub, because it's powered separately, like where the stream decks are. So I'm going to plug that into there, and then I'll have a little better control over that. I'm going to put the new card in this computer, and then I'm going to take the other card out because I should have enough space. If the suspected bad one is bad, you know, it just gets tossed. It's not. I'm putting at least one of them in my other computer because hopefully sometime in the very near future or sub near future, I'm going to run a 2 PC streaming setup. So I can stream and play games a little bit better because this thing, for whatever reason, gets choked up when I play certain games, and I have to turn the video settings down, and that's a real bummer. It's a real bummer. Where's the chat? There's the chat. So that's it. We're going to be reading some Am I the Asshole stories from Reddit. Like we started, I kind of started that yesterday. We're going to do between 2 and 4 stories every day, depending on how long. And then we're going to discuss the story and give our opinions on whether the person was an asshole or not. And I've already got one story ready to go. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. So I've got 2. Oh, there's a good one. Uh-oh. This looks like a good, like, Bridezilla story. Okay, so I got 4 stories queued up, ready to go. And I will have them set to read and all of that. So, yeah. So we're going to chill for a few minutes. I'm going to try and reset myself so I don't, like, blow a gasket. I'm going to drink some coffee, and we're just going to chat for a few minutes. These past few days have been interesting because I streamed for like a month on YouTube and Twitch, and I got virtually nothing on YouTube. And then now that I'm streaming on both, which doesn't make sense because anyway, I'm getting more people. They're not sticking around very long, unfortunately, but because I'm showing up in the YouTube Shorts feed, I'm getting more people popping in, saying hi and all that, and that is awesome. So as I said, it's another day, another list of what doesn't work today. I don't understand it. And it might be because of OBS crashing several times and coming back up, and things just aren't connected right. I could probably reconnect streamer.bot, but I don't think I'm not gonna, yeah, no, I'm not gonna take the risk, actually. Not gonna. Oh, let's also, I'm gonna pull a bonus story for today out of the FU Karen subreddit. I'm guessing you are Alpha. Hi, by the way. Good morning. Oh, that's the great part about this. Oh, I got to show you guys something else. I mean, this isn't really like new or anything because I've used it before, but it never really okay. It's a Stream Deck on my phone. It's called Stream Deck Mobile. And it's kind of neat. Ooh, where is it? There's a button. Come, there we go. And then we can do.
Hi. Hi. Good morning.
So I can have my sound effects, my soundboard, readily available because I want another Stream Deck just so I can have, because I've got like 6 pages of various sounds and stuff on what did I say? I'm guessing it's you that's at work. I'm at work. This is what I do. So for you to say, guess who's at work, when I know I'm already at work, only leads to imply that logically you are at work, right? He's eating good in the neighborhood today. I got to stop saying that's so, it's become cringe. It's become cringe. Hopefully you heard me. Yeah, you did. The mic's working. Everything's working today. Well, no, not everything. Most everything is working today. It's amazing that nothing has changed. Okay, I made no changes yesterday. All I did from yesterday to today was reboot my computer. I reboot my computer when I go to bed every night, which everyone should be doing, by the way. You should reboot your computer at least, well, no, at a minimum, once a day. Once a day, you, hey, Salarno, what's going on? How are you doing today? You should reboot your computer once a day. If you don't, you're going to start having problems with it. But I've got all my little... Yep. You're at work. How was the first day? Because I know you had to leave before I got off stream yesterday. How was yesterday? How was the first day? Your school hasn't started yet. Okay. Yeah, the boys has. They're in their first full week. They started last Wednesday, so just 3 days. It's the first full week of middle school for them, which I still hadn't gotten used to the whole middle school thing, because I had junior high school, which is a little different, but every school system's different. But they're in middle school, which is essentially junior high for me. So I get mixed up calling it junior high sometimes, and it confuses the boys. Yesterday was just orientation. Today is your first full day. So, have you learned to cook the riblets yet? What's the secret barbecue sauce that they use? You work a double today? Oh my God. Is this a full-time job or a part-time job? I don't remember. Full-time. Okay. So you're working 16 hours today by that rationale? We are live. Always forget to do something. I need to make myself a checklist. It's your first week and already clocking at 41.95 hours this week. Wow. Well, congratulations. That's not bad. And you're just you're a host, aren't you? You just seat people, if memory serves. Right. But okay, so now I'm you're on the clock and you're watching Twitch. Not that there's anything. Like I said, I don't judge. I do not judge. But you're at work. And you're watching Twitch. It's fine. He could disappear at any moment, and I understand. So, what is my Discord? Oh, that's a good question. If you type, well, no, you can't. Sorry. You're on. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. I'm in the wrong. Okay, that didn't work either. Hang on, and I'll get you. I'll get it for you. I need to create. I don't think you can do chat commands like you can on Twitch in Discord. Hold on a second, and I'll get it for you. Hold on. This shouldn't be that hard.
LLL linked dump.
There we go. That's my Discord. Let me know if that link does not work. Please. Oh, I know what I was supposed to do today with Alpha. We were supposed to discuss. We're making. It says invalid. Okay, hang on. Not what I wanted. No, that wasn't it. There we go. No, that's the custom one. Just bear with me. God. Every time I only get asked every so often. And then when I remember where the setting is, I am oh my gosh. Hold up. I know where it is, I think. Come on, come on, come on. I'm waiting for it to load. I think it's this. Nope, that ain't it. God damn it. All right, try. That one should work. Try that one. Try that one. Just an epic fail. Okay, we got ads going too, so bear with me. That one works. All right. And by the way, welcome, Allie 232. Or is it Allie or Ally? Or if I mispronounce it, I'm sorry. So now, once you're in, it acts kind of crazy. Okay. You should be able to see everything now and all of that good stuff. All right. One thing that I don't accept friend requests. So I'm sorry. You can join if you want to chat with me on Discord. You can chat with me. Either DMs if it's something private or yeah. Anyway. So welcome in. Welcome to the Discord. I am in the process of making some changes to it. I've got some permission issues that I'm trying to get sorted out, but Discord makes my brain hurt trying to set it up. It really does. So Alpha is going to help me with it. Hopefully soon, maybe this weekend. Not sure. But anyway, welcome everybody. Welcome.
To all new viewers, let me introduce Zero, of the house ZeroPlaces, the first of his name, father of children, the sunburnt, keeper of the rubber band ball, drinker of G Fuel, butcher of chickens, Minecraft noob, and the Ayatollah of Pepsi Cola.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't like capital letters for some reason. So sorry about that. You've been warned. You've been warned. No capital letters. Yeah, that's actually part of a line from a movie. I added the Pepsi Cola part of it because it sounded better than the original line. And I apologize if that offends you in any way, given your Discord username. So if you're offended by that, I apologize. But I'm not changing it. So anyway. I'm kind of happy you were able to hear that. Can you hear music? You shouldn't be able to hear music. It should be quiet. I don't have the music on Discord to keep from getting, or not on Discord, on YouTube to keep from getting copyright striked, because it's YouTube is a lot more aggressive in there. No, it's okay. That's cool. I appreciate that. So, yeah, so we fought through all the problems this morning. Oh my God. It was a not so fun time. Anyway, okay. So, and then we're probably going to be, after the Reddit stuff, we're going to be playing some Diablo 2. Now, I went ahead yesterday. I played a little ahead because I got to a point where I kept getting... Where? Yeah, I got killed a few times and I had to... Anyway... I played ahead. I'm on the next chapter of the game. I'm in Lut Galim, whatever they call it. I'm in the next city, next chapter of the game. So that's where we'll be picking up today. I wanted to go ahead and get through all that. I did it for a reason, but I can't remember. Do I play CS:GO? No, I don't. It's too toxic for me. Plus that game has been around so long that the diehards that play it, they're really, really good. And I've never, I have played it. I didn't do well. It's just, it's full of toxic sweaties. So, I don't play it. I don't need that kind of stress and aggravation, to be honest. Oh, let's hit a new screen, shall we? There we go. There's that. I love this now with the virtual green screen. I can wear green and it not crap all out. I got $200 worth of skins on there. I don't usually play it though. That sounds like me in Fortnite. I got a lot of skins in Fortnite. And I hardly ever play it. The only time I got back into it was when the boys were playing it, because we made a pretty good team. They were better than me, so they carried me through just about every game, which is awesome. I love shooter games. I love them, but I suck so bad. Apex Legends is my favorite of all the, the current ones. Cooper plays Valorant now, which is cool. It's kind of like a mixture of if you haven't played Valorant, it kind of reminds me of a shooter based on League of Legends. No, not League of Legends. Overwatch. There we go. I kept wanting to say overview and I knew that wasn't right. Overwatch. It's kind of a mixture. But I tried playing it and people yelled at me for being on their team. I got cussed out a couple of times because I was so bad, so I didn't play it anymore. Isn't that messed up? But yeah. No CSGO though. It's not my thing. I guess I don't have the reflexes anymore. I don't know if I ever did have the reflexes for them, but I used to love to play them. All the Battlefields, when Battlefield 2 came out, and then they had, Call of Duty and all of that come out. Yeah, I played all the time, but I played with a group of friends, and we would all chip in and pay for a private server, so we could go in and we could control who came in. We had control over kicking people out and all this other stuff, and we just played together, and it was fun. And we had like a guild, a gaming guild, I guess you call them, or gaming clan. I don't like using that word, but some of the people that I played with, they played competitively. I didn't, because I wasn't any good. So I guess they just came in and practiced on us. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. But I kind of got out of it because I had kids, so I had to jump out. Oh, I might have to change that message. Anyway, so yeah, we'll play some Diablo 2 in just a little while, but I guess we should get into our Am I the Asshole stories. And I have a bonus Karen story for the end. So this should last us a while. So what I'm going to do is we're going to switch some windows around here. And I got to bump the size of the screen up. No, this is the Karen. Okay, I got to find a Karen story. Ew. All right. All right, so we got this. Okay, so, all right, I'm going to come up with a special chatting screen for this. But for now, we're using this one. So I've got this up so everyone can read it. Well, no, we're gonna do this one first. We're gonna do the Am I the Assholes, and then at the end we'll do the Karen story. So feel free to chime in with your thoughts and opinions. That was cringe. There we go. All right. So I got the chat window moved so I can see. All right. So this is Am I the Asshole for not attending the bachelorette party as the maid of honor and telling the bride that the world doesn't revolve around her. I love these Bridezilla stories. The wedding ones are the best. I love them. All right. TLDR, I was the maid of honor for my friend's wedding, and the mother and mother-in-law took over planning and booked the bachelorette party on a weekend I was scheduled for work. When I wasn't able to go, my friend got mad and kicked me out of her wedding. I, 24 female, was asked by my childhood best friend, 22 female, to be her maid of honor for her upcoming wedding. I got the ball rolling to plan her bachelorette, but was met with some unwanted help from her mother and mother-in-law, and they completely took over all of the planning. I tried to pitch in suggestions and ideas to collaborate with them, but they stepped over top of me and went ahead booking what they wanted instead. Old story. I know that they had good intentions and wanted the bride to have an amazing time, but in my opinion, the moms of the bride should plan the bridal shower, not the bachelorette. Yep, exactly. Ignoring my ideas was annoying and frustrating, but the main problem was that they decided on a weekend that I was scheduled to work. I told them that weekend didn't work in my schedule, and the response was essentially, "This is what works for our schedules. Hope you get it off." Now that's pretty shitty. I let the bride know about this a couple of months prior to the event, and she was understanding and level-headed about it initially. In the following months, I tried everything I could to get the weekend off. My vacation request was denied, and I tried to see if any of my coworkers were able to switch shifts with me. And finally, 10 days before the event, I accepted defeat that no one was able to, and I let my friend know that I was not going to be at her bachelorette weekend. I told her I was so sorry I couldn't make it, suggested that we could celebrate her another time, and I even offered to drop off a basket of wine and goodies to her house to take for the weekend away. Okay. Her response was extremely cold. She told me she wasn't interested in celebrating another time, and that she was too busy for me to drop anything off. She claimed that I take more vacation than anyone she knows, so not being able to get the weekend off to celebrate her was a personal offense. Spelled offense wrong. I acknowledged that she was upset and offered further apology that, of course, I'm upset that I won't be there too. I offered a phone call to discuss because, I offered a phone call to discuss because I didn't want things to be taken the wrong way by either of us over text. Yeah. Anything involving complicated conversations, a lot of back and forth and stuff like that should not happen over text. I know texting is the thing these days, but complicated emotional conversations should not happen over text, because there's no way to interpret intent, emotional, if you're trying to, make emotions part of the conversation, like you would normally talk to somebody, you express your emotions. You can't do that over text. And it's too easy to, misinterpret things. Happens all the time. So whenever I need, my wife and I text between the two of us a lot, even within the house. we're just, yards away from each other, and we will text, one, to keep from yelling from upstairs to downstairs, or whatever. So there's a lot of texting going on. So if I feel like my response requires a long, lengthy reply, I'll just go and talk to her, just to because I can be snarky and kind of a dick sometimes. So I don't want to take her taking my attempt at humor and taking it the wrong way. All right. When she called, she was ballistic. She started scolding me over the phone that this was a once in a lifetime event and I needed to know how she felt. When I explained again that my vacation was denied, she said I was making excuses and invalidating her feelings. Okay. So then she started bringing up things from the past, ranting over the times she felt I was a bad, friend to her. She brought up her baby shower, saying that although I was there, I left before the gift opening and she felt I should have stayed longer to celebrate her more. She added that when I didn't pick up her wedding dress with her after the alterations were done, that was also a once in a lifetime event and she was angry I missed it. She repeated all of these things for over an hour, emphasizing that I needed to know how she felt about them, and said that these 3 events are a pattern of my poor behavior. Okay. Nothing I could say was enough to mediate with her bridezilla anger. She very clearly stated that she did not want an explanation or apology for any of these things. I asked what her intentions were and what she wanted me to do in this situation. She kept repeating that I needed to know how she felt, which apparently she has let you know multiple times by now. When I validated her feelings and told her I had more than received the message of how upset she was, she told me I didn't understand and it wasn't good enough retell of her perspective on it. Okay. I stopped trying to apologize and asked her if she realized that the entire conversation was her yelling at me for being a bad friend, and she started crying that wasn't her intention and said I truly wasn't a bad friend. Nearing the end of the conversation, I pathetically wished her a good bachelorette weekend, and she said she'd be reflecting because her intentions weren't in line with her actions. Okay, that's a little confusing. Oops. Following this, it seemed obvious to me that it was up to her to reach out to me, as the end of the call seemed clear that she was in the wrong. She finally reached out nearly a month later and wanted to express some of the things she had said hurt my feelings. I wanted to express that. Okay. She refused to apologize and said there's no point in litigating past crimes. Past crimes. Come on. She then quickly reverted back to the initial, you need to know how I feel. And she kept going about why she was upset about her bachelorette, claiming I still didn't get it. I reached my breaking point and told her that she was being selfish and self-centered. I told her that although her wedding is about her, our friendship isn't. Dun, dun, dun. That's good. Stand up for yourself. I mentioned how I have continually accommodated her in our friendship and put in huge amounts of effort for her, and said that it's an expectation for me to accommodate her because she has a kid and I don't, which isn't too insane in my opinion. I said how crazy it was that the one time I couldn't accommodate her because I couldn't get the time off work, she blew up and caused this huge fight. When I asked what will happen when everyone else has kids too, and it will no longer be an expectation that everyone will accommodate her, she started screaming that I was telling her that her kid isn't special and hung up the phone. Oh my God. The next day she texted that she can't have a maid of honor who would ever insinuate that her kid isn't special and uninvited me from the wedding. I told her that I didn't say that at all and told her that the world doesn't revolve around her and that her expectations of other people are spoiled and selfish. Am I the asshole for telling her how I really feel? And should I have put my foot down with the mother and mother-in-law about the bachelorette party? Edit. To add to this, she also texted my mom and uninvited my parents as well. Holy crap. Okay. Well, what do we think about this, kids? I don't. Okay, my initial reaction is not the asshole. You're not the asshole. However, I think early on, when the mother and mother-in-law started taking over plans and arrangements, you should have reached out to your friend, the bride, and said, hey, this is going on, and we need to get control of the situation. That's my opinion. Barring that this didn't happen, I think her feelings are a little valid, but she is being a bridezilla. If you can't get off from work, you can't get off from work. You, as a friend, should have told your mother and mother-in-law, well, if the maid of honor can't be here, we need to make other arrangements, because like you said, the world doesn't revolve around her, and other people have lives. My question at this point is, okay, what if she invited someone to the wedding and they RSVP'd that they can't make it because, of some family event or something going on? Does that mean they're uninvited from the wedding and, they can't, you're not going to talk to them anymore? Shit happens, people. People have lives. People have lives and jobs and families and all this that don't always coincide with your wedding plans. I think both of you should have communicated a little earlier. You have a question from an Eastern country. So in the West, especially America, what is the marriage tradition like? Okay. I'm going to answer your question with a question. In what regards? Because there's, at each stage in the marriage, there are different, there are different stages that have different traditions. So at what point exactly? Be more specific, in other words. While I'm waiting for that, this is from, No Leopard 4545. I should be pointing out the names for. Okay, so Danube Kitty said, not the asshole, and no, it wasn't avoidable. As the problem is not you not being present at the bachelorette party, nor was you place to fight with her mom or future mother-in-law. Okay, people use spell check. Holy crap. I told her that the wedding was about her. Our friendship isn't. Okay. The consummation of the marriage, or like the wedding thing, or if you are planning to marry the girl. Well, traditionally, the consummation of the marriage takes place on the wedding night. If we both have the same definition of consummation, happens on the wedding night. However, in modern times, it still happens. You still consummate the marriage, but you may have consummated before you got married. And it sounds like she has had a child before getting married. That's also kind of common in the United States. That's not necessarily, a bad thing. She may have made a mistake, hooked up with the wrong guy, had a baby. she's marrying somebody else. Or sometimes, you know, couples have the baby before they get married. You just, we don't have enough details to know for sure. Okay, I told her that although the wedding is about her, our friendship isn't. This is important to highlight. The friendship is a two-way street, and it's clear she sees it differently. Exactly. I had a friend just like this. But that's like adultery. No, adultery is when you have sex with someone while you're married that isn't your spouse. That's adultery. Well, maybe that is adultery. I always took adultery as if you're married and you have sex with someone that's not your spouse. That's adultery. Yeah. Okay, so the OP, no leopard. That's that's fornication, if I'm correct. All right, I've got ads over on Twitch, so I'm gonna kind of pause the conversation for a minute till we have everybody back. They can't. Most people on Twitch cannot hear us right now because they're watching ads. So I'm gonna read this paragraph real quick and I'll get right back to you. Okay. Got about 10 seconds. Okay, we're back. All right, so the difference between adultery and fornication. Now, it's my understanding that fornication is just the act of having sex. You fornicated. It might be different in your culture, but from what I understand, fornication is just the act of having sex. Adultery is having having sex with someone that's not your spouse, or having sex with someone else's spouse without their knowledge. That's my understanding of adultery. But different cultures may see that differently. I really don't know. I can only go by, my experience. But that's a good question. I had to think on that one. During the break, OP commented, absolutely right. She's not a friend. After reflecting, I truly feel that the friendship had died a long time ago and was only kept alive by my effort. Again, I had a friend just like this. I had a feeling after the initial phone call of her yelling at me and having a tantrum that it would be incredibly difficult to come back from. So whether it was before or after if it was before the wedding or after, the friendship is over. And after the latter phone calls, whether she uninvited or not, I wasn't going to the wedding. Friends don't do that. I deserve better. Dude, it's fine. Say what you want. If you have questions, cool. And you do the same. It's good to have multiple opinions on this situation. But I don't think OP, No Leopard 4545, is an asshole in this situation. The worst kind of people are ones that think they are untouchable and can do no wrong. I agree completely. Oh, here's an interesting from OP. Let me read this first because she's answering a point here. Not the asshole. She is a horrid friend and you are better off without her. So many things to break down about how you are so justified to tell her to shove herself and her child up her ass. Oh, that's a little. You shouldn't bring the kid into this. Really should not bring the kids into this. So Trip Cat 3, I would probably give you on that one. Okay, so here's 6 points from Trip Cat. Mom and mother-in-law planning and attending the bachelorette. Ew. Exactly. That's, to me, that's the one. The mom and the mother-in-law have no business being at the bachelorette party. It's not unheard of, but I would feel uncomfortable, to be honest. I mean, especially if you're doing like a girls' trip and stuff like that. I just don't see. But my bachelor party before I got married, my future father-in-law, her uncle, came to it. We went to a bar, had a few drinks, and threw darts. That was the extent of my bachelor party. So it did. I mean, I guess it all depends on. But yeah, I find that odd. You missing a party because of work? How else are you going to pay for hair, makeup, and a dress for her big day? Yeah. Past crimes. OP, you need to find another friend. Please do not look me up. These heinous acts are unforgettable, and I do not understand how you're still walking about in society. I can't even be serious with this one. Not everything is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Yes. She didn't mention if you were there for her child's first poo or smile or walk or tooth or word, all truly being once-in-a-lifetime events. Well, maybe not the poo. Picking up a dress and opening gifts. Jeebus. I want to smack some sense into this child. And yes, 22 is a child when acting like this. Acting like this, period, is childish, no matter how old you are. I would also go out with the biggest bang and tell her 1,000% her child is only special to her. Again, you should not bring kids into this. Her friend brought up the fact that, her kid is, all of that. She took all that the wrong way. The child is the absolute 1,000% innocent party in this whole thing. You should not bring up the child. The child is kind of being, the kid is the kid, has, didn't ask to be born, didn't ask to be part of this situation. As I said, the kid is the only, the most innocent one of this. So bring the, okay. Just like every other parent on the planet, my child, who happens to be your age, OP, is just as special to me as hers is to her. How dare she say mine isn't special, yet another. No one said that. No one said anything like that. End with, thank you, Bridezilla name. I'm so glad I will never have to deal with your me show anymore. You are losing nothing by getting rid of her. You are young. Life is too short. Go out and have fun. Okay. But no matter the circumstances, it's hard to let go for any reason of a lifelong friend. It's a hard situation. It requires a lot of fortitude and all that to deal with that. Okay, so here is the OP's response to those 6 points. 100% agree with every point, and especially not everything in your life is once in a lifetime for everyone else. True. I was sad to not go to her wedding, but I was so relieved to not have to deal with her shit anymore. That's why I wanted to read this. It is I felt the same way with my friend when I finally decided enough's enough. It was a huge weight lifted off of me, because then, I didn't, whenever we took trips to that, the place where we used to live that he lives now, I didn't have to stress over having to go over there and spend, because when we went back, this was in Charleston, South Carolina, when we went back, because my wife's family still lived there for a long time after we got married. We would go back to visit, holidays, all of that. And there was a lot of people to see. We had friends, we had family there. So being able to spend time with everyone is kind of stressful. And my friend put like conditions, we're going to, you have to do this, you have to do, it was always, centered around what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a huge relief. Where'd we go? So really not doing shit. Wouldn't have been possible to get up and give a speech about how great she is after that. Good riddance. Yeah. Yeah. Mother-in-law and mom and mother-in-law at bachelorette. Ew. We got it again. Nothing weirder than grandma and mom decked out in penis attire or getting a lap dance by a stripper at the bachelorette. I'll pass. I'm guessing, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guessing that it wasn't going to be that kind of bachelorette. I could be wrong. If it was going to be that kind of bachelorette, then yeah, ew, that's kind of nasty. That's gross. That's exactly what it was. Mom, mother-in-law, grandmas, and a handful of her mom's middle-aged friends, all invited to her bachelorette along with a few friends. Such an awkward crowd. Prime example is more is not always the merrier when you should just have an appropriate invite list. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Oh my God. That's so. Oh, okay. Here we go. She's a horrible friend. If you or your parents bought her a wedding gift, don't give it to her. She doesn't deserve it. OP, my mom had put hours into crocheting her a blanket and was going to give it to her to give her give it $500 with the card. She was still going to give it after we were uninvited, but decided not to in the end. Exactly. There is no way she would. Yeah, that's right. That's right on the money right there. She does not deserve that gift. The parents didn't do anything. Why uninvite the parents? That's kind of petty, in my opinion. Okay, it doesn't look like we have any. I mean, there's plenty of not the assholes, but OP hasn't really replied to anyone. So I think we're all. I need a gavel and not the asshole. So okay, we're OP. You are officially not the asshole. No Leopard 4545, not the asshole. Okay, moving on. Am I overreacting about my mother-in-law going through my purse and taking pictures of my belongings? Holy, this is going to get messy, y'all. This morning I went to my boyfriend's house so we could run errands together. Boyfriend, not husband. So you're not even married to this guy. So she's technically not even your mother-in-law. And I mistakenly left my purse on the couch in the home where my boyfriend and his family live. Before I arrived, I went to Target to pick up some things. The lady at the register didn't take off the security tag of one of my items before I left. Nothing went off and I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it was still there until I got home later in the day. I thought nothing of it since it was paid for. Yeah, that happens from time to time. After I got into bed, my boyfriend texted me saying that his mother saw my purse on the couch and went through it, taking pictures of every single one of my possessions, including the item I bought with the security tag still attached. And even after that, she went to her family, father-in-law, sister-in-law, and even after that, she went to her family. Saying that she was a criminal, that I was a criminal and I stole what I purchased. Clearly, people thought she was an asshole for snooping through my purse and shut her down. I still cannot get over how violated and embarrassed I am over this incident. Am I overreacting by saying I do not want this person in my life anymore? Oh, no, I don't think you're overreacting at all. And let me tell you why, in my opinion. Okay. A woman's purse is, in my opinion, that is very, very, very private property. Things that are in a woman's purse are very private property. I don't go through my wife's purse ever have I gone through, without her permission, if I'm looking for car keys or something like that. I never in a million years think that it was okay to go through her purse. And given that this is not even your mother-in-law, this is your boyfriend's mother going through your purse and then taking pictures, that is next level crazy right there. That is next level nosy. Oh my God. And this is from Wrong Release 8432. Oh my God. So we have not overreacting. That's a huge violation, and I would not want anything to do with her either. She must have chosen not to photograph your receipt. OP replies exactly what I'm saying. There's just no way to excuse this kind of behavior. Well, maybe she saw it hanging out of the purse or something like that. She saw the tag and thought maybe, you can have those thoughts, but it does not excuse you. It does not give you the right, even if the purse is in your home. It's really, really sketchy to say to think, oh, because it's in my house, I have a right to go through it. Mistress Liliana replied, better check your credit cards. The only reason to take photos of everything in your purse is to take pics of your credit card numbers for fraud. If the item was there, I assume the receipt was there too, and she knew you bought it. She is just stirring shit to cover her tracks. Exactly. That's a huge, because here we go. Because like you have the purse, and then you have the wallet or other, containing money, credit cards, store card, the little. So Oh yeah. See, there's no way to excuse. There's no explanation out of this. Okay, so OP replied, the receipt was definitely there. I've seen some other comments as well, and I've started the process of freezing my cards and moving the money from my bank. Sounds like the right course of action. Also, you're not overreacting. I keep nothing interesting in my purse because I am boring, and I would be mightily pissed if anybody except my spouse or kids were digging through it. So rude. I respect my wife's privacy. She doesn't go through my wallet. You know, there's nothing in my wallet. You know, she needs cash or whatever. Sometimes she'll ask me if I have cash, and, you know, if my wallet's in the room, but she always lets me know. But there's nothing. I understand between spouses. Okay, my wife can go through my phone. There's nothing I'm hiding in there. However, to me, that's a line of respect that you should have for anybody. Unless you committed a crime, the only person going through your purse should be the police. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Here's what what was your boyfriend's reaction? Did he go off on her? I'd be mortified if my mom did anything of the sort. OP. He was furious and went off on his mom. I would have reconsidered our 8-year relationship if he didn't. Exactly. If he had tried to make excuses for his mother, get out of the relationship before 8 years turns into 16 years. You know what I'm saying? Get out. Because if she's willing to do that before you ever get married, what is she going to do after the marriage? If you have kids, I mean, that's just sets a precedent. Block your cards. You don't know if she made pictures of them or who will see the pictures. I didn't even think of this. I'm calling the bank immediately, says OP. Why would she be going through her purse? Exactly. What was even worse is that my items were in a whole other bag of the purse with the receipt. Cannot stand this woman. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She went through it just to see if she could dig up some dirt. She wanted something she could like hold over your head. Even if, you know, it didn't end the relationship, she would have this dirt on you that she could hold over your head. That is crazy. Okay, there's something here about a security tag. You're not overreacting. Mother-in-law is clearly someone that will violate personal boundaries. Yes, you left your purse at her house, but it doesn't matter. Her actions show you that she is an unsafe person, especially when on her turf. Yeah. Keep your things close to you when you're at her house. In fact, start leaving your purse in your car. Yeah, and locking it. That, or get one of those airport security locks and put it on your purse to lock it down. Yeah, so you have to break the seal. That's petty, and there's nothing wrong with that. No, that's the right kind of petty right there. That is the precise level of pettiness that you should go to. The louder message would be to stop bringing your purse into her house. She'll definitely notice, and if she has the cheek to complain about that, your response can be that you don't trust her with your personal possessions in her home, and she can't say shit. Surely she can whine, but she can't make you bring your purse in. Why, mother-in-law? I do not wish for my personal possessions to be rifled through, so I will keep them where I deem they are safe and leave it at that. OP said, putting a security tag on my purse is the smartest thing I've ever heard. LOL. That definitely will send out the message. I will be doing this. No, I just wouldn't go in her house at all. I mean, if she disrespects you that much, I wouldn't step foot in that house again. But that's me. I take things to the nth degree. But no, I would never step in that house again. Never again. Nah, this is crazy behavior. I would lock everything down, because if she's that comfortable snooping through your purse, there's no telling how far she's willing to go. Exactly. Those are her, check your credit cards, because she's most likely took photos of them. I don't know what she'll do with it. Lock down your credit too. And Opie said, yeah, she's doing that. Yeah. Again, the boyfriend went off on his mom. And then someone made out the point, mother of boyfriend. Yeah, they've been together 8 years, so I guess she considers them in-laws. I can get that. But when you look at the situation for what it is, that's not even your mother-in-law. Even if she was, it doesn't give her the right to go through your purse, but she is your boyfriend's mother. Okay, she put mother-in-law to keep from having to put mother of boyfriend so many times. So I get it. Okay, so that's okay. Okay. All right. Don't need why they're not married doesn't matter, but holy crap. That's crazy. So you're not overreacting, and you are not the asshole. I always tend to lean on not the asshole, but the odd one does come through. All right, moving on. Okay. This one's going to get messy. This one's messy. Am I the asshole for exposing my ex-wife on OnlyFans? This is a long one, too. This is a long one. Okay. Ooh, all right, let me get a swallow of coffee here, because... I'll just finish it up. All right, let me have some water. Okay. Am I the asshole for exposing my ex-wife on OnlyFans? It looks like this came through the Charlotte Dobre subreddit too. So there's a chance she might have either told this story or is going to tell this story in a video. So this is going to be interesting. My ex-wife and I got divorced back in 2000. I found out she was having multiple affairs. We went to counseling where she expressed she wanted an open marriage. And that was a big no for me. Okay, fair. We were divorced in 2001. Okay, we have 2 kids, a daughter age 10 and a son age 6. At the same time, she granted me full custody without hesitation so she could be free to have fun. The kids and I moved back to my hometown to get support from my family. I landed a job with a new firm in my field, and I bought a modest home for us. Life was good. 2 years later, my ex shows up at the door, 3 months pregnant, with the story she was sexually assaulted. Shows me the police report and all. She's the mother of our children, I helped her find a job and an apartment. Note, I have serious codependency issues that I'm working on to this day. It's why the story goes as follows, and I was the fool. Okay, all right. My ex-wife starts showing up on a daily basis to our home, spending time with the kids, asks to use the washer and dryer, stays for dinner, etc. You guessed it, working her way back into our lives. She comes off as turning a new leaf and wanted, okay, we got ads coming up real soon. She comes off as turning a new leaf and wanting her family back. She has the baby, a girl, and over time we start getting along quite well. It seems like old times. Soon it's couples therapy, and after a few months we reconcile, but no marriage. All in all, life is good. My family accepts her back. Her little girl starts calling me dad. This is when it starts to take a turn. She has an obsession over her little girl, makes her like her best friend, separates the two of them from us three, even started bringing the little girl in our bed, then asked me to sleep in the guest room as it seems weird having me there. Ooh, I too felt uncomfortable. All right, ad starting, so we'll stop it right there. And I can open this can of G Fuel. What do we got? Yeah. Blue Bomber Slushy. I think this is new. That's not bad. I don't think this is the same Blue Bomber that I had before that I said I didn't like, but I got more of it. It's not new. Maybe new to me. I don't know. It's not that bad now. G Fuel, if you're watching, I'm drinking your shit on stream, dude. Drinking it on stream. I want a G Fuel partnership so bad. I want that G Fuel mini fridge so bad. Now, I have a nice mini fridge already, but I would love one that says G Fuel. Because it's kind of small. I can put it on top of the one I have now. And, you know, put my G Fuel in there. All right, so all right, 10 seconds and then we're back. Alrighty, we're back. All right, let me explain real quick that during ad breaks on Twitch, I stop the conversation. I'll pause whatever game I'm playing just so everybody can keep up. Okay, I'm looking at both cameras because they're both on, and depending on which stream I'm on, I'm looking at the camera or not. So I'm moving back and forth between cameras. Okay. It seemed weird having me there. I too felt uncomfortable, so I complied. Soon this was every night I slept in the guest room, not in my own house. No, sir. Life was busy. The other kids were soon in high school, then college, both got married and moved out. It was now just me, the ex-wife, and the little girl who is now 14. My ex-wife hated her job. My firm sold to a large corporation. I had an opportunity to take another job out of state, which would have put us closer to our older daughter who had a baby. We would get to live much closer to our new granddaughter and close to my so-called in-laws who lived there as well. We quit our jobs. I sell my house. I buy a piece of property to build a new home for us. I paid for the entire move, storage, and all. We stayed with my so-called in-laws while the house is being built. 6 months later, just after Christmas, I get an email while at work from my ex-wife that she's leaving. She met a man online 6 weeks before we moved, that he happened to live close to where we moved to. A big She ends the email that she has taken the youngest one of her older sister. Okay. She ends the email that she has taken the youngest one to her older sister's home to stay until she can convince her new man to let her daughter with him too. Oh, shit. I tried calling her, no answer. Texts go unread for a week. I have no idea where she is. I can't describe how her little girl was taking this, but it wasn't going well for her. So basically, my ex-wife never came back, left her youngest at her sister's for good. My daughter, my granddaughter, and husband were in a very small apartment. They couldn't take the youngest in, so I did. I told my ex-wife I was taking her daughter with me, get her into school, and that she needed to figure this out so she could live with her mom, but it never happened. She started sending me $200 a week for support and provided health insurance, but that was it. Well, oh my God, at least she contributed. Okay. Okay, she started to me. Okay. The school looked the other way and let me act as a parent and put her through school until she graduated high school. Excuse me. The ex-wife didn't bother to show up for the graduation. Soon after, the money stopped and health insurance canceled. She hasn't been able to keep a job over the past 5 years and claims to have serious credit card debt and IRS issues that her boyfriend of now won't help her financially. He hasn't even put a ring on her finger. Oh, big surprise. Her youngest has been battling depression, abandonment issues, and crippling anxiety, all due to her mother's actions. It's been very challenging over the past 5 years, psychiatrists, counseling, meditations, etc. My ex-wife has spent maybe a total of 14 days with her youngest daughter, but really has been out of the picture the entire time. Though always claiming to be broke, she has managed to travel to Hawaii several times, venture on Caribbean and Alaskan cruises, and weekends in Vegas. I learned from her that the sexual assault never happened. She wanted another baby for fun and to have all for herself. The father doesn't know he's the father or wherever he is. She copied and pasted a fake report to show us. Yeah, nutcase. Yeah. Here's the kicker. Oh my God, it gets worse. This past month, I learned from an old friend from high school who lives out of state that he discovered my ex-wife on OnlyFans. He sent me screenshots. Oh yeah, it's definitely her. Holy shit. Her new man is a very successful medical professional and comes from a solid Japanese family. In his community, the embarrassment would be off the charts if he and his family found out. No shit. Oh my God. Which begs the question, would I be the a-hole for exposing her career on OnlyFans to her man and his family? I feel it would be bad karma on me, but I want revenge so badly. The amount of emotional damage she has done to her youngest is unforgivable. This comes from Honorary Lab 5057. I want to see if he has, real quick, answered any of the... Yeah, he has. Okay, so he's claiming the daughter as his own, which must be hard for him to do, but the right thing to do. So it looks like that's really the only... would he be the asshole? Well, wow. Okay, to be honest, there's two ways you could go with this. You could not do anything and just try to get over your animosity towards her. Live your life. Be happy with your children and your grandchildren, and just let her just cut off all contact. Just don't answer her call. You know, she shows up on your door, call the police. You know what I'm saying? I have a feeling eventually she will get caught on her own. I wouldn't out her, because if her man finds out and kicks her out, she's coming running to you to help her. She's done it before, and my guess is she'll do it again. I would not. I wouldn't. I would keep it to myself. I would certainly try nonchalantly to let her know that you know, but I wouldn't out her. It's like I said, her husband finds out, kicks her out, then she's coming running to you, and you don't need that kind of mess. That's a hot mess right there. That is a hot mess. So no, don't. Just don't. It's better. And like you said, karma could come back on you. I didn't used to believe in karma, but I do. I do now. Yeah, it's best not to get mixed up in her mess. You know, let her ruin her own life. You don't need to help her along with that. Sounds like she's a dumpster fire. She's not a good person, and you don't need her in your life. So I think at best you hope that her husband or man or whoever he is doesn't find out. I have a feeling he will never marry her, because his traditional Japanese family will not like it. They will never accept her. I could be wrong, but just, I guess, going off stereotype, which is not a great thing to do. But generally traditional Japanese family, they don't accept outside, foreigners. I could be wrong. They could love her, but I have a feeling that's not the case. That's why they're not married now. So there you go. I don't get involved. Move on. Get your daughter the help that she needs. Be a father to her. Be someone she can count on. And I'm sure she already, as she has gotten older, she has already realized what a piece of shit her mother is. Best thing to do is not badmouth her around her, because it just I'm assuming you're doing all these things. You're not badmouthing her mother in front of her. But be there for her. Be there for her and stay out. Don't get involved with the mother's business. It's too risky, because she could be back on your doorstep, which you're trying, you've taken her back once, and she, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Don't get involved. I might even put a response. I normally don't reply to these. I have no clout or anything on Reddit, but it sounds like a lot of people have commented on this. A lot of people. Lots and lots of people. Yeah, people encouraging him The people are encouraging him to do it. I would not. I feel compelled. I feel compelled to say something, but again, don't get involved. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Am I the asshole for breaking up with my fiance after she hit my face and caused serious medical damage? Ooh. Ooh. Map remarkable 7888. 7888. I'm a 27 male and my ex-fiance is an attractive 25-year-old woman. Why do they always add that in? Because I don't know. We had a fairly decent relationship for 5 years and plan to marry in fall of 2025. No kids. We both have professional jobs, shared an individual interests in our own group of friends. We probably would have had a nice life together. I have always known about her excessive and over-the-top fear of insects, especially spiders and worms, and I've always done my best to be sensitive to this. Complete avoidance is impossible. Okay. One evening at a friend's house, we were sitting out on a back patio with a other couple talking, roasting marshmallows, having a few beers, and having a nice night. And the next thing I remember is waking up in the ER with her crying and explaining what had happened. Okay. She saw a non-venomous spider. I love that. He did this right. Non-poisonous. There's a difference between poisonous and venomous. Non-venomous spider on my forehead that I was not even aware of and freaked out. She picked up a cheap metal container that held a citronella candle and proceeded to bash my forehead. She thinks 5 times until she was sure the spider was gone. The result was 8 staples, internal brain trauma, and second-degree burns all over my face. It's been 6 months since this happened, and the burn scars are still slightly visible. Holy shit. My God. I could tell that she genuinely felt bad, and after a couple of days of rest, I finally felt bad for her too. I didn't want to see her feeling guilty for her compulsion, but at the same time, after thinking and talking to friends, I decided it was best to call the engagement off. I explained that I really don't blame her, and also I really didn't want her to blame herself for my injuries, but that I personally did not want to go through another situation like that again. No shit. Oh my God. She grabbed a metal container and damn near beat your skull in. A few days after failing to convince me to change my mind, she left, and I haven't heard from her since. It's been 6 months since the event, and of course I miss her, but I'm wondering if I was wrong here. She had freaked out in the past when insects had scared her, but never to the point of harming anyone. She wasn't able to explain why she had reacted like this. She was not drunk, and the people whose house we were at were very close friends. I don't understand, but it has caused lasting damage. Yeah. Edit. I've had and responded to several questions about my friends. Rather than responding one off, I'll add the edit here. I largely didn't include anything about them because they couldn't do much. My longtime friend, the guy, was one that took the candle from her, and his wife called 911. I was sitting next I was sitting next to my ex, and the other couple was directly across the fire pit. According to my friend, it happened fast and unexpectedly. Sounds like the paramedics were there in less than 10 minutes after it happened. Neither of them remember seeing a spider or any other bug, and both said that my ex was freaked out when she saw what she had done to me. Like she didn't remember. But she did remember because she told me the story in the hospital. In any event, the guy is the one who strongly supported me when I decided to leave her. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna one up that, boy. Five times. 5. I can buy one time, not 5. She has issues, not the asshole. That's tricky. Now, I'm arachnophobic. I am terrified of spiders. Okay. I have never lost my shit over something like that. I have killed spiders. I've killed them. I've had them like get on me, close to me, and I have freaked out, but never to the point of beating my spouse and damn near caving her skull in over it, or anyone for that matter. Yeah, that just doesn't seem normal to me. You know, that I have to go with his interpretation that she felt horrible for what she did, and she should. If she didn't, then I would think there was something serious. There is something wrong. She has got an issue for sure that she needs to go and get some help over. If she is that freaked out over spiders and worms and is capable of almost beating someone to death over it, she needs help. Now, breaking off the relationship, I don't know. I definitely need some time away. That's something, and like you were saying, it sounds like that, you're going to be having issues. You've had a traumatic brain injury. This is going to affect you. Okay. There is a Buddhist story in which a man is annoyed by bugs buzzing around his face while he's trying to work. He asks his young and stupid son to deal with the bugs. So the boy got a hatchet and swung it, hitting the bug, but also killing his father. The story reminded me of that. Your ex's good intentions don't change the fact that she's a danger to the people around her. Wow. Maybe that's not the extreme. Now, if she'd have freaked out and just started swinging, I can see that. That's perfectly normal behavior, because people will just I'll do that. My neighbors, I'm sure I used to put on a good show for them, because at one point my yard was infested with wolf spiders, and those things get big and they're hairy and they do bite. They're venomous, but not enough to hurt a human. And cutting the grass, they would run out of the grass and run up the side of the house or run up my leg or something, and I would let go of that lawnmower and do a dance. which I'm sure was entertaining as hell. But and I'm flailing around and everything, but I would have never picked up a bat and beaten the lawnmower to death. That just seems excessive. She needs help. Maybe in the future you could reconcile with her, but she needs to go talk to someone. She needs to try and get over this fear. I mean, it's one thing being afraid. It's another to, be afraid and, as people said, a danger to others. What if you had children? What if that was a child and not you? She would have more than likely killed that child. So I can't say for certain whether it's her fault entirely, but she definitely has to take, and it sounds like she does take responsibility. I mean, she was very upset, as you said in the post. She was, she told you what happened. She's crying. It's not like she was like, yeah, spider on there, so I damn near caved her skull in. There was nothing, she showed remorse, but she needs help. 8 staples, internal brain trauma, and second-degree burns. Probably from the candle and the candle wax, for sure. Wow. She picked up a cheap metal container that held a citronella candle and proceeded to bash my forehead 5 times until she was sure the spider was gone. I sincerely hope she killed the spider in her effort. If she did not kill the spider, it's a lot of trouble for nothing, you know what I'm saying? Not the asshole, sir. I totally get it. But if you love this woman and you want to reconcile, she's got to get some help. Because she's a danger to other people. As I said, if your child if y'all had kids and there was a child there or a pet, what if she'd done if she found a tick on the dog or the cat or something, Wow. Okay. So that's the end of the Am I the Asshole stories, but I have a bonus one for you. We have a Karen story. This is a male Karen. Seems reasonably short. However, I am going to take a break, like a real be right back break. I need to stand up and stretch, and all these beverages I've been consuming are ready to be released, if you know what I'm saying. I gotta pay. So take this opportunity, y'all. Stretch, get you a snack, drink you some water. Water's important. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. Whew. Have you ever gone to the bathroom and after it's over, you're examining the carnage, and you wonder to yourself, where the hell did that come from? Yeah, that's just what happened. That's exactly what just happened. Where the hell did that come from? Holy smokes. Okay. This is our last Reddit story for the day, and then we're going to play some Diablo 2. Maybe. Okay, that was... God, I'm all emotional now. Okay. I'm just gonna do this just chatting and do y'all prefer to see what I'm reading, or do you just want to, me to read it? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Let me know. We're going to try it this way for this story. Okay, this is from the FU Karen. I don't know why it's from the Fuck You Karen subreddit. It's posted 4 days ago by Agent WD409. That's funny. Okay. Male Karen trying to steal my stepson's inheritance. This story takes a little background to understand, so bear with me. I, 41 male, got married to my wife, 40 female, last summer. It's number 2, second marriage for both of us. I have 2 boys and she has 1. We'll call him Adam. Before we got together, my wife was a single mom for about 8 years. Her ex, Adam's bio dad, was an emotionally abusive narcissist, deadbeat alcoholic. I'll call him Randy. That is the perfect name for someone like that. I won't go into too much detail on the kind of father he was, but I'll just say this. My wife and I started dating about 2.5 years ago. During that time, I definitely went to more of my stepson's soccer games, choir concerts, school events, etc. than Randy did during Adam's entire life. Anyway, a few months ago, Randy spent an entire weekend getting fall down drunk and then shot himself. His mom and brother flew in from out of state to claim the body and deal with the funeral and whatnot. Me, my mom, my wife's family, and even some of our own family attended the funeral simply to support Adam. In fact, we made up the vast majority of the people in attendance. I honestly don't know if he had any friends. Remember, Randy and my wife had been divorced over 10 years at this point. After all that, I started contacting the Social Security Administration, the state AG's office, which is Attorney General, and the HR department at Randy's company to get everything straightened out on Adam's behalf. Randy didn't leave a will, but never had gotten married again, so no other children. So Adam was his sole rightful heir. We did manage to claim survivor's benefits for Adam from the Social Security Administration, which we found out that Randy had a life insurance policy and a 401k with his company. However, the beneficiary listed on both was Randy's frickin' mom. Once we learned about this, I updated my will and my life insurance policy to include Adam as well as my own sons. If his father won't do right by him, then I sure as hell will. You sound like a stand-up guy, man. You're rocking it. Randy's brother, we'll call him Derek, who had been handling everything on their end, who is also an asshole, never mentioned any of this to us. I don't think we knew about it. But regardless, a few days ago, he starts texting my wife and asking her to sign some legal paperwork that would allow Derek and his mom to claim the rest of Randy's assets. It's not much, just a small amount of cash left in his bank account and 2 small undeveloped lots of land worth maybe $7,000-8,000 combined. Keep in mind, we're already in the final stages of filing an heirship affidavit to get those lots of land transferred into Adam's name. Yeah, because you never know how much they'll be worth in 10, 15 years. Oh, crap. My phone's about to die. I guess I shouldn't leave the Stream Deck app running for that long. Holy smokes. Okay, hold on. Why? Oh, I have a text message too. Oh, okay. Looks like I might be going to the stove today. Okay. Well, we obviously tell him no, that Adam is Randy's only son and rightful heir, and that that in state succession law clearly says that any remaining assets go to him. Derek continues to harass and bully my wife, telling her that he's just trying to pay for the funeral expenses and get all of Randy's accounts settled, despite the fact that his mom already received the majority of his assets through the life insurance and the 401k. Like, where the hell did all that money go? There's no way his tiny funeral and cremation costs more than that. Yeah, I'm guessing that their mom probably co-signed on some of Randy's debts, again, since he was a deadbeat, and now she and Derek are trying everything they can to avoid personal responsibility. Unfortunately, they live out of state. They won't bother coming back here, and they have no legal recourse to actually do anything on their own. Still, fuck them. TLDR, the brother of my stepson's deceased biodad is trying to bully and guilt trip my wife into signing away my stepson's legal rights to the last meager bits of his inheritance. Wow. Yeah, this sounds like a very messy situation. You pretty much said it all. The OP. This guy was a piece of shit. Honestly, I would try the best you can. And then if you try the best you can. If it doesn't work, you got to just move on for your own sanity and for the sake of the kid. It sounds like he's, generally the kid is always the most innocent party in these situations. And I know you're trying to do right by him, and I commend you for that. Like I said, I wasn't kidding when I said it sounds like you're a real stand-up guy. It's hard. I know, I think I pointed out yesterday that weddings and funerals bring out the worst in people. Whenever there's money to be had, people will do anything they can to get their hands on it. I know firsthand, I have a brother who's a piece of shit that, anytime someone in our family dies, he tries to get his fair share of it. But do what you can. But remember at the end of the day that Adam's mental well-being is more important than money. I understand you're trying to look out for him. don't let it sink you into, the point of you've got to get revenge on these people. You know what I'm saying? It's his mother and his brother, they are, they're probably reeling from this too. I mean, that's never, someone dying, no matter what, is whether you hated them or not, it's, for some people it's traumatic. So remember that this is his mom and his brother, whether their intentions are ill-gotten or not. Not ill-gotten, but whether their intentions are pure or not. This isn't like, in your case, an ex-wife, trying to come after, this is his family. So you have to respect that to a certain extent, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. So that's going to do it for us and Reddit for the day. God, I thought someone ran in the room. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, that was something. That was something. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to do a little palate cleansing. I'm going to get the game ready to go. One thing I don't have to worry about with this is there shouldn't be any updates. This game is really old. If you have played or know about Diablo 2 or Diablo 4, then I'm sure you know about Diablo 2. The reason I started with Diablo 2 is because I don't have the original Diablo. And I honestly don't know how it would really work on my computer, if it would even be playable on stream or not. I'll check it one of these days, but I got to buy it again. I think I still have it somewhere on CD, but I tried one time and the CDs won't load, and I don't have the CD player or CD drive in my computer anymore. Isn't that funny how floppy drives aren't a thing anymore. Optical drives aren't a thing anymore. Hell, it won't be long before flash memory is going to be replaced by something else. I don't know what. I do not know what it would be replaced with, but I can see it happening in my lifetime. It all goes through changes. The only physical when you don't even need that is for movies and stuff. You don't need physical media for software anymore. But if Adobe keeps up their bullshit, I'm wondering if any other companies would ever try to pull that. You buy okay. Let me slow down. So you buy a movie. You go to Walmart. You buy a movie, and it's got a digital copy that you redeem. So you have the digital copy. You have the physical copy. That digital. The redemption code does expire. So if you have any lying around, you better, get them. So what if I think there's 2 or 3 different services that those movies go to, what happens when those services go out of business? Do you lose the digital copy of the game? Or not game, of the movie, or game in this matter, do you lose that digital copy? I used to be very, very physical media. I want it in my hand. That way I know I own it. And then I got away from that, because you have all these streaming services and, I don't need to get that because I can stream it whenever I want. Like Star Trek. I don't get the series on Blu-ray anymore because I can stream them whenever I want. But what happens when that's not the case? So I'm back on my I must own it. I must physically have a copy of it. I'm back on that again. So thank God for Amazon. I wait for shit to go on sale, man, and then I stock up. Okay. I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to pause the music. We don't need music playing. It overpowers the game. Oh, it did work after all. Just in time for me to change it. A-E-L-O. Always put an E on the end of it for some reason. Diablo 2. And change. Yes. We are now playing Diablo 2. Diablo 2. Make sure I click on the right one. We're gonna swap over. Again, I advanced in the game a little bit. And I'm to the next chapter. Now it seems like maybe they changed. I mean, they've obviously added and taken away things from this game over the years, but it didn't seem like this first chapter took as long as it used to. Maybe I'm old and time just works different for me now. But we got an incoming ad break. So we'll get into the game. I'll get my bearings. I think there's some stuff I need to sell. No, there's not. Okay. Do I need potions? No, I'm good on potions. I did find out that the effects of these charms are to an extent cumulative, but God almighty, are they taking up all this room in my inventory? And it okay, so we've got ads coming up in about 10 seconds. So those of you on YouTube, we're not gonna get into the game just yet until the ad break on Twitch is over, so they don't miss anything. The ad break is a going. Yep, there it goes. It puts a little thing up on. Couldn't remember if it did it on my game screen or not. We don't get the little 80s background for this. I want to see. Where are we at? Oh, I died. I'm pretty sure.
Good day.
Apparently I didn't lose. Oh! Yeah, I got thumped. I got thumped. I think I'm going to take some of these out to clear up. As I said, they are taking up awful lot of room. Maybe I did go back to get my body, I'm not sure. Okay, we're back from the break, so let's get going. All right, we are in Lut Galem. Die, you little bastard. I had mapped pretty much the entire area. We got out of the game. Kill all these little bastards again. Let them come along. And there's some that when you kill them, they shoot frickin' lightning asses or something. If there's a dungeon down here somewhere, we're gonna go find that dungeon again. Some gold. This, and that, exploding potion, sweet. Let's blow some shit up. Some gems because I have a shit ton of gems. And I can. Yeah, because I lost a shit ton of it when I died last time. Scared of you? Very little things I'm scared of in this game. Which is just a game, so I shouldn't be scared at all. There's a dungeon over here somewhere. Just a major thing. Saying, I got to go in. He wounded me. Useless. Okay. Lightning's a big thing here in the desert. I don't know why. So I should probably boost my lightning resistance first. Cannot wear that. I can sell it. This is not the dungeon I was looking for. poisoned anyone. There's a well. Well. Damn it, there was a dungeon. There was 3 of them. I remember saying to myself, go into this dungeon. But I wasn't ready.
I am overburdened.
I'm overburdened. Now I am almost. Where is the I'm gonna have to go back before I can go into any dungeon because my inventory's full. See, I don't know if y'all can see the little scorpions. If you walk over them, you squish them. Freedom to go home. Let's do it. Might as well, since we've got the free portal. Go up here. The good thing about what's her name? Gotta see Deckard Kane.
Hello.
Identify the items, then we'll go
How may I
far.
help
She heals you, which is really cool. Jeez. Heck yeah, I'm selling that. And heck yeah, I'm selling that. Might as well sell that because I can't use it. That's looking good. How much for that? Yeah. Sell it. Sell it. What do we got for armor? Oh, that's a nice belt we got there. Defense 5. My belt is defense 6. Gives me 8 slots. 5% can't slow up the frost. I guess they don't make any belts bigger than that. Versus 4. To the red. That's defense. See, I mean, this armor is awesome. I mean, I could use the extra numbers. My God. Alright, let's go. I've already done a couple, at least one. Yeah, I've done one quest. fuck with Mr. Z. Okay, better than him. Better. I think the map changed. I swear to God it didn't look like this last night. And I wasn't drinking, so I know I'm not hallucinating. Because I did like a full perimeter over there. Walked the whole perimeter, killed whatever I encountered, basically cleared the area. I remember that. This wasn't one. This takes me to the dry hills. Yeah, this was this map has like shifted. It's the same map, but it's rotated, which I've experienced that before. Identify. Dead and dead. Here. As I said, this map had rotated. There were 3 dungeons out here last night.
I am overburdened.
Listen to you. You know what? I'm gonna actually. Dive and I really do not. Might have went into one. I don't remember. I'm terrible. 1 minute turbo. What's her name? So I went from 3 dungeons to nothing. So. Which I don't need. Ain't got nothing to give. It used to be. Oh, I can switch back and forth. Where do we attack? How is that? Okay. Where the hell did that come from? I have that. All that mazes. Way better. Obviously something up here.
I am overburdened.
There is options, control. That's what I knew there was a way to run. I just couldn't remember the right hands. The Rocky Ways. The Rocky Ways picture show. The Rocky Ways picture show. So I lose like 10 grand for dying.
I am overburdened.
Let's see. I don't like the two-handed. so let's, I wish I could click on us. So it's almost like a I remember, I think when I first played this, I got so freaking
Stay a while and
lost.
listen.
Greetings.
All right, chickie. So that. Wide out. What you got now? What you got now? I need a nice. It's 48 strength. But it's not natural strength. It's enhanced strength. And one thing that I didn't do is deposit all my money. Where's my money? Where's my money? To the Rocky Oasis. Alright, so guess it's kind of crappy. I've got to go and missed out on the 3 whatchamacallits, the dungeons here. Maybe they'll show up some other time. Keep coming. Thanks. You're all about the mana potions, aren't you? That was like a ghost spear. That's new. Hey, additions and shit to this game. Every years. They cut down how long it is, because my god, by the time I got to this point, I was so fucking burned out on this game. Die already. Elemental music there, but they're really not. Helm, set a course. Good. Gold, I'll take it all day. Sneaky little bastard. brush bridge. I'm not far from a level. Birds. Oh, you did not. Oh, sweet.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Get all healed up and shit. And shit and shit and shit. I'm flying, bitch. Nailed them all. Really? What a waste of my time. Man, that's when you get your shit. Single cave leapers. Killed your ass. Killed you. Hey, Daniel, how are you doing, buddy? Come on. Kill that little bitch already. Alright, what do we got here? We got a shield.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Really? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Oh, it's magic. Damn. Okay, let's do what's going on for you today, Daniel? Offensive, defensive moves. I haven't used that yet. Let's try a combat skill. Ooh, blessed hammer. Summons an ethereal hammer that spiritually It spirals outwards, damaging enemies it hits. Damage undead 50. Plus 50 first level magic. Nice. Who's my day? You mean how's my day? My day's been going pretty good. Let's do Blessed Hammer. Blessed Hammer. I hate to have to leave that stuff behind. Blessed Hammer. I didn't stack up. Fulminating potion. There we go. Now I got to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. My base value should be 44. I should be able to start getting stuff. Oh, I'll be damned. I will be damned. Maybe I missed something. No, surely not. I didn't miss anything like that in the other map because I would have seen it. It's colored different. Lightning. I didn't encounter any of those other turds from last night that when you kill them, they shoot lightning out of their butts. Those things were vile. Might have to go for thing. Nice. 1,000? Collected way more. Gypsy. All right. Let's go up the hill. And hill we are. Yes. See, I got this aura of fire radiating off me. What are you shooting? You just thought they'd have fixed that little glitch. Hatchet hands. Blood sapphire. Heard that thing hit the ground, baby. Potion up. There we go. Potion up or shut up? I need a tomb of identifier, I guess. Although, I don't know if I can pay for bastard Deckard Cain to identify my shit for free. Healing well that I might need later on. Later on.
I am overburdened.
To the halls of the dome. I don't have to waste the scroll. The stuff's all the way down. To identify. Nope. Go right to.
Good morning.
Good morning. Really? Belt looking to get this. Nice.
Welcome to my shop.
He's just got. I want a socketed. This is 22. Oh, I wish this was socketed. I need a socketed morning star. I need a socketed morning star. That's a one-hander. It's a two-hander. I don't like the two-handed weapons. I like having a shield. Can't use those yet. So, get it while the getting's good. Okay. See all those gems I found? Isn't that crazy? $37. Yeah. I need socketed shit. I need to start thinking about enhancing get out of there, there's a bomb. Money. Still, you little prick. So one socketed axe, that might be one for a little bit of mine. You can never have too much. Just let's make the creature that doesn't die. It runs, it jumps everywhere, it's impossible to hit. Let's make a monster like that. It will drive the players absolutely fucking insane. Let's eat. Of the dead. Stay away. Dead. Nasty. Fart after you kill them. Touch something. That opens something else. Gas. That's what it was. Does this charm do? Doesn't say. It doesn't say. So. Noise. It's making me nervous. Let's pick up the keys, kids. gnarled staff. Just a throw. Stand bits. I think she can tell when there's danger. Danger. Ah. Taking damage from something. Alright, looks like we've cleared this one up. This level. I think something squished inside. Alone in the tomb and something goes squish, you should probably consider leaving. Something's shooting at us.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. Won't carry anymore. I think let's get out of here. Yeah, my inventory is pretty full. So, let us... That's, yeah, is that the one that just kind of appeared?
Good evening.
Greetings.
This is let's do the mana. Oops. Not as much as I was hoping. Oh. Oh. We got an ad break in progress. I should really pay more attention to that. Maybe I should put chat here. Let's see it because it's way over here. That's pretty tasty. Okay, I did. Let's see. It's not nearly as. It's got 3 sockets on it. Probably boost it really good. That was pretty nice though. Kill the shit out of some zombies and skeletons. Zombies and skeletons, zombies and skeletons. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. And I'm gonna take it right over here. Okay, so this, if I put in a weapon, life stolen per hit. Okay. Weapon, lightning damage, cold damage, plus 20 to the undead. And all this other stuff is fire damage. Attack. Okay, so definitely gonna put that in there. Sapphire does cold damage. That plus 44 million damage. Lightning damage. Oh, what do these do? It's 10 mana. Damage. That in there. 78 plus. I just. Gosh! Down in their fucking skulls. Ooh, green does poison damage. I only have 1 ammo. You have a 10-minute break. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you came back. We were supposed to talk about the Discord server today, but not going to have time. So what's your work schedule for this weekend? Very cool. You're off Thursday? Okay, we could do it on Thursday during the stream. So, okay, so either Thursday or what about this weekend? You're off Sunday. Okay. So either Thursday or Sunday. Got a ton of. Let's just put it in there. Add some fire damage in it. Let's see what kind of damage I can do with this bad boy. Come on. Two-handed swords I got dropped. Chipped ruby. Oh, I could use it. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. I don't want a two-handed sword. I want a broadsword. It's not a two-handed. Poison, he spit poison. It's not polite to spit on people. All of that for next to nothing. Yeah, well, thanks for nothing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We're gonna hydrate. This is water.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Buttered sausage.
That's not your jam.
I don't buy jam. I buy jam.
Jam, I'll buy honey and get it on the next.
I love me a good buttered sausage.
You always got to make it weird. I didn't say that. I just said you always got to make it weird.
I am overburdened.
Let the fuck up. Make sure that spiked shield comes home with me. You know what I say? You know what I said? You know what I said? Waypoint. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Guess what we're doing? See, there's something shooting shit at us. Ah, I see it, man. Get out of the way, dummy. I do have some unidentified
Greetings.
stuff. Deckard, Kane, come on.
Good day.
Good day.
And then I got it's 25, 27. That's 5 grand. Yeah, that stuff is really pretty good. Make some money. Alrighty. Oops. Alright. You go there. You go. I gotta sell some of this shit. I really do. 90,000. Now you watch. She has like an incredible selection of weapons now. Oh, I can wear that armor this time. 38, 60. Oh, sorry. I need better body armor, but this armor, I mean, something I have gives me 37% chance. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. So that. What's that? What? I just have a feeling I need that. All right. Let's go weapons. What we got as far as I wish the flails did better damage. Because I want one. I want a nice broadsword. When the time comes. Tridents are great too. Sharp cleaver. That is a nice two-handed weapon right there. So I'm taking off a little buff from this, but
Zero, you are a genius.
I am. Thank you very much. I'll do what I can. I don't know if I'd ever use throwing axes. And these things are probably worth a pretty penny. Got the penny. Back to work. All right, man. See you later. Don't work too hard. Share. All right, Carl. We're gonna sell these two. You can have them. So I think in the end, no, I was at 90,000. So not terrible. Not terrible. So we're dead level 2. Took out stuff. Let's leave the worthless shit for you. Socket with 2 hands. I remember these being a lot harder. Saying this is hard. It's not hard, but I remember it being this area specifically is a lot harder. I heard all kinds of lovely things hitting the ground. God damn. God, what do we got? Nice ring. Orange charm. This door. I don't think there's anything else in here. I think that was the. Always welcome. Oh, you know what, y'all? My tummy's rumbling. I'm hungry. Alright, so that's this level. Oh, gotta go all the way over here for the exit. I wish they gave you a distinction on the map. What kind of exit it was. This is what takes you back. This is what takes you forward. Doors for a woman. At me. Shit. Ooh. You better run, bitch. was a lot. That. Chipped amethyst. Arrows. More shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Really? At that point already? Yeah, I guess we are. So, when we find anything awesome, well, you know what? We can clear that. That. Let's 2 to defense. Alright, so we have a little potion up. Nothing. Well, thanks for nothing. Awesome. Nice.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Well, we'll take care of that. Chipped ruby. This is by far the most dangerous level. I mean, in the grand scheme of things. That I've had to do. This, this level's been pretty... Shit. No. Damn it, that could have killed me.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't.
I am overburdened.
That axe for nothing. Bats. Oh. Free up. Cool. Let's see. Do that. No. I heard a ding. Oh, that's the. Now we've got now we got a full one. Oh yeah, there's the cake. So we're gonna get up here.
I can't carry anymore.
What do you mean? Okay. Topaz. Oh, shit on the shingle, man. What else is there? Christ eating a corn dog, that was it.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course. I have to do something stupid like it's full. That thing I could get rid of. Let's see. If nothing else, that's money right there. That is money. You hear that after kicking something, something's getting ready to come and get you. Ooh, there's a chest.
I can't carry anymore.
Seriously? Shit. Just pray. Still. Vicar King, where are you?
Stay a while and listen. Ah, the lost hurrah. Diablo nears his goal. We have little.
I know. We have as much time.
Greetings.
Up at that level. It's 13 to attack. Alrighty. Alright, girls, run. You gotta run. You gotta run to the screen. God damn, the dagger's still there. It's a magical dagger. Magic dagger. Magic dagger. Smokes, y'all. Alright, sacred globe. Large shield. And 12 gold. Training task potion. Well, 100 cube. Fuckers up good. We chopped them up good. I think that's it. I think there's a way out. through the whole thing. Ah. What do you got? Give me all you got. Anything after that? Oh, did she die? Did she die? Oh, man. I thought she made it through all that. Damn. That's it. So I got 2 magic daggers. Magic daggers. So I guess I would need to. Did she? She must have died. So we go. Come on. I see stuff down here. So go back to left 2. And there's a list. Us. So I don't have to use. I've got that tome. Tome, I think it's pronounced tome. Is you go in.
You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. According to Horodric lore, the cube can restore a Horodric staff. To do it, use the cube as you would a scroll. When the cube opens, place both pieces of the staff into it and use the cube's transmute power. You'll be pleased to know that the cube has other alchemical uses as well. 6 gems plus 1 sword transmute into a socketed longsword. You may also transmute 2 quivers of crossbow bolts into 1 quiver of arrows, while 2 quivers of arrows yield 1 quiver of bolts. I must leave it to you to discover other formulae.
Formulae. So in other words, I can do. It's a cool shit on this. Alright, you go in. Get 16. Oh my goodness. the only game you bought 3 times. Yep. I'm I'm gonna have to buy the original again. I know, I love the Diablo games. I must admit. Kind of low on the potions. Oh my God, I don't even know. Right now, I'm doing a paladin right now. I tried barbarian and kept getting my butt kicked, like at levels that you shouldn't be getting your butt kicked at. So I quit that game and restarted as a paladin. I always have better luck as a paladin than anyone else. I've never played anything else but paladin, which is kind of sad, as old as this game is. But I just remember it being longer than this, you know? I'm at the like the second chapter or whatever, and Paladin is S tier. I don't know what that means. I really don't. Because I remember originally I played that first chapter and it seemed like is the strongest character. Okay. Strong tier. Okay. Maybe that's what that means. Okay. So the first chapter, I remember it being so long. And then you think, okay, this is the game. No, it's not the game. You go into where I am now. If you want easy mode, make a hammer build with casting gear. I wouldn't know how to do that even if I knew what it was. But I do have a Herodic Cube. I'm gonna sell that damn thing. Oh, did I go to my stash? Oh, thank God. I'm gonna sell that. I gotta make some money off of this. There we go. Pow. Here's my equipment. Deposit my money. And then my little, what's her name, died. I don't know how. Is a faster cast rate. That is great. Yeah, but I'm not casting that much right now, if anything. So it's gone now. Yeah, right now. Like I said, I gotta remember, you know,
emotional damage.
Yeah, where can I gotta hire people. I think it's from this guy over here.
Hello.
Nope.
You may not pass.
Well, fuck you, dude. I think it's the captain dude, and he is over here. So Ogden. I think that's him.
Ask and learn.
Okay. What do you got, dude? 27. What do you got as far as weapons? Ooh. And Scepter of the Mind. You know you can run when you... Yeah, I know.
At Fluffless MC, you can get it back in business, brother.
That looks like a kick-ass weapon. Oh, that's a lot. That's more than I have. That's way more than I have. That's why that one's so freaking awesome. Hit cost more than that. Okay, where is... There he is. That's the guy I'm looking for. Yeah.
Greetings.
Oh, 1,000. Let me hire somebody. Somebody better than her. Okay, so level 18. Blessed Aim, if you hire a new, you lose the old one's gear. I didn't know the other one had gear. How can I check her gear? If he had no gear, that's the reason he died. Well, she was just a... I'm a hiring you anyway, even though I just clicked on this picture. Yeah, she didn't have any gear. So yeah, I'm gonna hire a new guy. Oh, she's only level 12. Yeah, I got to hire a new guy. Let's see. Okay, so we have Blessed Aim. Everybody's pretty much the same. Let's see. Wahoo. Yes. All right, dude, you better be better. Oh, you know, I can give him stuff, can't I? That's where I'm messing up. Instead of selling shit, I need to give him gear. Because he's not worth a piss without armor and all of that neat shit. I need to give him gear. I don't have any armor for him right now, but he can get stronger than you. I can give him. He needs a pole arm. Let's see if What's Her Nuts has one. No pole arms. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A trident. That trident kind of kicked ass. This one is too. This mace. How can I give it to him? If I call up inventory and then right click on him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yes, I know. I already have a trident. There's my stash. It's hidden behind the plate. So give him to me. Okay. Trident. There is a javelins. Those got me out of the... I can't give him anything else, can I? give him.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah. I had no idea. I could have given him my old armor. Damn. Oh god, that's expensive. That's better than the armor I had. Well, I can't give him a shield because... You know what, though? It's getting to be just about that time. The dead under the dry hills. I found the cube. Search the maggot lair under the fallen races. Search the claw viper temple for the headpiece. So, all right, dude, come on. All this time, man. No, I can't do that. Yeah, so we're gonna have to like run around the wilderness, but I need to go soon, so that's what's gonna suck. Halls of the Dead, didn't we? Plus. Found the cube. Done. Is there, can I get any? Oh, yeah, maybe up there. Yeah. Dude, seriously, you went the wrong fucking way. Go that way. You, my friend. Oh, here we go. Our oasis. Itchies. Come out of the way.
I'll put that to good use.
many of these things are out here. Good job, dude. Let's go back over here. Wow. Whatever that was. Okay. Looks like that was pretty long. Let's go. Ooh. Quit wandering off on me. Laws of the leech. Come on. God, I've got a badass little mercenary now. Tinker's Dam most of the time. Come on, gold is left behind. That's just a head in the desert. Find the waypoint. Good morning, Storm. Okay, just need, because I need to go soon, like real soon. So I need to find the waypoint so I can get back. If not, I'll just leave the game up and do it later. Here's these fuckers that explode and then shit comes out of their ass. Hey Daniel, what's up?
I am overburdened.
Oh no, we're getting that crystal sword. That's gonna happen. There we go. Got to find it. Oh shit, that's a big old bug right there. That is a big bug. Oh, I know that. My boot's got a, like an aura thing. Searching for a fight.
I can't carry anymore.
Brandis stock. I love where they get the names for these weapons.
I am overburdened.
Dude's kind of badass now. Give him? Okay, we might have because I gotta leave like right now. I think we'll be safe out. Now that we've like cleared the area. Comes around the other side. There we go. That's where we're going, folks. Can't get in there. Alright, so we're pretty safe right now. Nothing bad's gonna happen. I'm gonna raid us out of here. Alright, so like I said, let's go find someone to raid real quick. We rated her yesterday. D. Okay. Yeah. My stream got shut down. It's been 2 hours. All right, we're going to. I think we're gonna go raid Rosecumber again because she's just awesome. She is like so positive and so chill. So let's pop over to the just chatting. Okay, so guys, tomorrow is my day off. I will be back on Thursday. We might be working on the Discord server. We don't know. We'll be doing something. We'll have some more Reddit Am I the Asshole stories and some more Diablo 2. So yeah, stick around, guys. Don't go anywhere because I'm doing the whole game over thing, and then I will send y'all over to Rosecumber. Yeah, Ross. She's awesome. We're gonna raid her again today because she's so awesome. I'll see you guys on Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern, YouTube, shortly after that, because apparently I have trouble getting everything going. But yeah, without further ado, we'll see you on Thursday. Bye.